Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a beautiful day here at Lexus British Open Roehampton. The sun is shining, the atmosphere is fantastic, and after an incredible week of world-class tennis, we are here finally at the finals day. Over the last 5 days, we have witnessed outstanding performance and some remarkable matches. But today, our champions will be crowned. We begin with the men's singles finals, featuring two of the biggest stars in world wheelchair tennis. Representing Japan, the world number one, Tokito Oda. And representing Great Britain, the world number two, Alfie Hewitt. Before we start the match, we are going to head into the coin toss, which is led by Jeff Newton, OBE. He is the former chief executive of what is now the LTA Tennis Foundation. Jeff Newton has been at the forefront of promoting disability sport for well over a decade. During Jeff's tenure as the CEO at the Tennis Foundation between 2011 and 2018, the focus was on young people, disability tennis, and disadvantaged communities. And he was responsible for implementing a framework for Britain's disability tennis performance and development programs. His guidance and efforts saw British players win global medals across wheelchair, deaf, learning disability, and medals which really impaired tennis, with British wheelchair players claiming a record 6 medals at the Rio 2016 Paralympics. The Tennis Foundation later merged with the LTA at the end of 2018. Jeff has also served on the board of the All England Club for many years, which was instrumental in advancing the integration of wheelchair tennis at Wimbledon. He played a pivotal role in introducing wheelchair singles events to the championships in 2016. Jeff was awarded an OBE for services to sport in the 2023 King's New Year's Honours List. Give it up for Jeff Newton, OBE.
Hi, fantastic. So just a couple of reminders for us about how we can today. We have line umpires today, covering the sidelines through the net. I'm calling all the other lines. Tablets are the ones in the corners. You can take the one with the purple stick on it. You can take the one without. 25 seconds in between the points. Start right and go through the score. Right, do we have any questions? No? Jeff, would you mind showing what time it is? Senior champions. LTA. LTA. Sir?
as the finalists warm up. Let's start with our first finalist, world number 1, Tokito Oda of Japan. Still only at the beginning of what promises to be an extraordinary career, Oda has already established himself as one of the dominant forces in wheelchair tennis. The reigning Paralympic champion and a 9-time Grand Slam champion, he arrives in Roehampton this week for his very first appearance at the Lexus British Open. In 2023, Oda made history when he became the youngest men's singles Grand Slam champion of the Open era across all categories of tennis, wheelchair or non-wheelchair. Since then, he has continued to set new standards at the top of the game and today has the opportunity to win the British Open title on debut. Give it up for Tokito Oda.
Three minutes.
Standing across the net is Britain's very own world number 2, Alfie Hewitt. A fan favorite wherever he plays, Alfie is a 10-time Grand Slam singles champion and one of the most accomplished players in the history of British wheelchair tennis. He arrives today as the defending Lexus British Open champion and has already lifted the British Open trophy on 3 previous occasions, winning in 2021, 2023 and here in Roehampton last year. At the Paris 2024 Paralympics, Alfie added a men's doubles gold medal and a single silver medal to his impressive collection of achievements. With the support of home crowd behind him, he'll be looking to add another chapter to an already remarkable British Open story. Give it up for Alfie Hewitt.
Two minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, to the left of the chair, Oda won the toss and elected to serve. One minute. Thirty seconds. End of warm-up.
It is finals day here at the Lexus British Open. Good morning to you. My name is Mark Valley, Anna Smith alongside me, and we have 2 fantastic finals to come here today on show court number 1. A little later on, Alfie Hewitt back on court with Gordon Reid in the men's doubles to take on Martin De La Puente and Ruben Spargel on the second seeds. But what a start. We have the 2 best players here, the 2 best players in the world. Tokito Oda on debut here at Roehampton against Alfie Hewitt and Anna Smith. What a way to start the day.
Oh, this really is a blockbuster, isn't it?
First
This is the
set.
one we've all been waiting for. And which
Order,
way is it
Tokito
going to
to
go?
serve. Play.
Yeah, it's a good question. That is kind of the question on everyone's lips. I mean, the form book would suggest Oda. The head-to-head certainly suggests Oda, but Hewitt, defending champion, at home on the grass, that's a great leveler.
Although you look at the head-to-head record on grass, and it actually favours the Japanese player, doesn't it? Surprisingly.
Yeah, both the grass meetings and the wins for Oda at Wimbledon 2023, 2025.
Oh.
What a confident opening game here.
40 love.
You can just see the weapons that he possesses early on. He's obviously got that lefty service, so incredibly hard to return.
Oh.
Good hold. Hold to love there for Oda. Perfect starts for the world number one. And for Alfie Hewitt, well, for so many years he was untouchable at the top of the tree here in men's wheelchair tennis. Then all of a sudden, 4 or 5 years ago, this new kid on the block comes along, and he has certainly given Alfie a lot of competition. He's also broken a couple of Hewitt's records. Youngest ever Grand Slam winner, Hewitt held that. Youngest ever world number one, Hewitt held that. I mean, he's going to be pretty fired up, Hewitt, isn't he?
Yeah, of course, and you know, sometimes when someone takes your throne and your mantle, you want to try and get it back, obviously, as quickly as you possibly can, and I think he likes the challenge. Obviously, as you said, he was reigning supreme on his own for a little while, and sometimes you need someone to come and sort of
50 love.
And the serve really has been the standout this week for Hewitt. From the very beginning, the very first match, the aces have just been flowing.
Yeah, he's approaching 30 aces now, Hewitt, for the week. And they've both been comfortable en route here to the final. Neither has dropped a set, neither has come close really to dropping a set. Oda beating Andrew Penny, Martin Tehofte and Martin De La Puente. Not dropping more than 3 games in any of his matches. And Hewitt, well, his route probably slightly better.
50.
Beating Stefan Houdet, only a couple of games dropped there. Likewise against Zhen Zhuji, and 3-2. Emphatic win against Gustavo Fernandez yesterday in the semi-final. That was very impressive indeed from Alfie Hewitt.
Ball.
We talked about the first serve for Hewitt, but I think the second serve is going to be equally as important. You could see there the depth and the accuracy that he was able to get. And even then, Oda was just on it, wasn't he? He was looking to try and get the first strike in the rally.
Well, such a brilliant returner.
30.
He's Oda. And I I think from Hewitt's point of view, despite all of the positives this week, there was that little dip yesterday on serve against Gustavo Fernandez, where he lost his serve and just gave Fernandez a bit of hope. Hewitt came back really well and extinguished it quickly. But you can't give Oda anything like that. Hewitt's service game has got to stay at a very, very high level in this match.
Deuce.
And there he finds the length again. Hewitt with a little scratch of the head. And the pressure early on here. There's that 1-2 punch. Such a clever play, the slider out wide and the forehand into the open space. I think it's a play we're going to see a lot from Hewitt.
A couple of excellent serves there from Hewitt, from juice onwards.
Game all.
Both players will be delighted that they have held serve. 1 game all at the start of this match. Between them, well over 100 singles titles. Hewitt, 71, all 4 majors. 28 years of age, but look at Oda, 8 years younger. We've got 43 already. Oh, it's a brilliant pickup from Hewitt. Really pumped the arms to get there.
15.
It's a lovely angle he found. Both won 5 titles already this season. They are really hard to separate. The 2 best players by far we have. And it is a delight to see them go head to head, and a delight for Hewitt here that he's got stuck into the Oda serve. What a forehand that is. Again, it wasn't a bad return by Hewitt. Oda was on the stretch again, and just the strength that he's able to get and the winners that he's able to produce. Got a little lucky there.
30 all.
Could have easily either not got over the net or caught the net cord and gone wide, but relief for Oda that he's got it back to 30 all. You just got to love the energy that he plays with and the energy that he brings. He's so vocal. It's so much fun to watch both of these players, isn't it? Well, we've got Oda's team, haven't we, right in front of us, and they're pretty pumped up as well. But, well, Oda took Hewitt to juice. And Hewitt returning the compliment. Maybe an opportunity here for Hewitt if he can get a decent return on the Oda serve to come. It does feel like in this match that opportunities will be few and far between to break.
Oh, you can just see there the expression on Hewitt's face. That was millimetres away from being perfection.
Such a good serve. You heard Hewitt acknowledge it. That just cut away, slid away out of Hewitt's reach. It's been a high quality start to this men's final. It's on serve. It is Oda leading 2-1.
Time.
Roehampton bathed in summer sunshine. Men's final here in the Lexus British Open. What more could you ask for? It is a gorgeous day. High quality tennis. Hewitt looking for his 4th title. Oda looking for his 1st on debut. Oof, I'll tell you what, he is getting stuck into the Hewitt 2nd serve.
Low for 15.
Or maybe no surprise there, the double fault from Hewitt. It's just the pressure that Oda puts on you on terms of the return. He's constantly looking to try and attack it.
Fabulous point, and a point that Hewitt really needed.
15-30.
Oh, that was right on the forehand. That was always a winner.
15 of
And
40.
again, you just look at the court positioning from him. He's taking the ball so far inside the baseline. You can really tell this has been a clear tactic early on take the ball early, take as much time away from Hewitt as possible.
Break points, first of the match.
Fault.
Oh dear.
Game order.
Well, that's just pressure. He's been
Oda leads
attacking
3
these
games to
second
1.
serves so well, Oda, that Hewitt was forced to push the boat out. And in the end, it was a little too far. It has been a tremendous start from the world number 1. He's got the early break. 3-1 he leads in the opening set. Well, we've seen all week, haven't we? Alfie Hewitt has been such a good front runner. Let's see how Oda is now in this strong position. One suspects the same.
Out.
And once again, the pressure. Oda just covering the court so well.
15 love.
Feeling like he's got to do a little bit too much with the volley because he'd worked the point incredibly well, made the move forward, and 9 times out of 10 he would make that against any other player. And the level that both players have started with has been absolutely exceptional, and I don't think we really expected otherwise. There's not been a lot of unforced errors. The winner's been flowing off both players' rackets.
Yeah. 30-15. Fault.
For the second time in the match, Hewitt gets himself to 30-all on the Oda serve. Still awaiting the first opportunity to break, though. And the wait might go on a little longer. Oda with yet another ace. And another. That's how you play the pressure points. Back-to-back aces for Oda. And he's beginning to pull away here in set 1. He now leads 4-1 against the defending champion, Alfie Hewitt.
Time.
So break your serve down here, Alfie Hewitt.
15 love.
Oh, what a pickup. This is more like it from Hewitt. You can see the steely determination in his eyes. Hold a serve. Absolute must hit. Not feeling any additional pressure.
Out.
Looks over to the umpire. It was close. Yeah, good hold. Just what he needed. Very quickly.
Order leads 4 games to 2.
Closes the gap to 4-2. They both very energised and pump themselves up, and when they go head to head, it's a delight.
And that's what makes them so fun to watch, isn't it? Sometimes players are very cool, calm and collected, but these two, they've got such great personalities, and it's also reflective in their games, isn't it? They're so expressive with what they do on the court as well.
Yeah, and their mindsets are so similar. They want to get better, and so they
15
they
love.
relish the challenge of facing the very best, and these two are clearly the very best. So when they go head to head, it just gives them that extra level, which is perfect with Wimbledon coming up next week.
Hold. $15
You look as well in terms of when you're trying to be the best. It tends to help when you almost have a rival, doesn't it? Because you've always got someone to keep pushing you forward. And but Alfie, you look at him
30,
and
15.
to try and get the better of Oda, he actually got a left-handed hitting partner as well, didn't he? Those are the kind of lengths he's going to try and improve his game and to try and make those marginal gains in terms of beating the Japanese player.
40, 15.
Yeah, it's the mark of the man, isn't it? That he doesn't rest on his dominance and he wants to improve, try and overcome it. But I do think
Order.
we have
New balls, please.
a changing of the guard here
leads 5
with
games
these
to
two. Oda, I think, is very much... They are certainly great to watch. Anyway, Oda holds serve. The lead is now 5-2.
Time.
So Hewitt, much better seeing the price for that loss of serve. It was the same yesterday against Gustavo Fernandez, as I was saying earlier on. He managed to turn that around, but this is a whole different proposition against the world number one. Hewitt then 2-5.
Fifteen love.
Well, he didn't have any time to recover, did he? He pretty much got out of the service motion. The ball was already flying past him. He almost doesn't know what's hit him, does he? It's been such an impressive start from the number one seed.
By his standards, Oda, I feel like that's a missed opportunity. He was there, and he fully unleashed with the forehand.
Oh, another impressive thing, just to add to the list of many impressive things, is just how well he reads the game. He almost knows exactly where the ball's going before it's even been hit.
Let's first serve.
Beautiful serve down the tee there.
Game. Hewitt.
Yeah, excellent. Back-to-back aces for Hewitt to hold.
Oda leads 5-3.
But now it is Oda's chance to get the first set on the board. What can Hewitt do here? Will he be given a chance to do anything here?
Ball.
Well, that was a chance. Chance to put a little bit of pressure on Oda. The hardest game is always either to serve out the set or serve out the match, and you can just get the first point on the board. And he had the forehand there.
Yeah, that first point might prove to be a big moment in this service game. Yeah, you can hear Alfie Hewitt down the far end of the court chatting to his team. Oda is not letting up now. Hewitt had a glimmer, didn't take it. Oda hasn't looked back since.
Call. Out.
And he wanted to finish it in style.
40-15.
Just couldn't quite finish with the overhead there. Still a couple of set points here though.
Out.
And that goes long.
Game at first
Well,
set.
it felt like the sort of match that
6 games to 3.
a breaker serve likely to be pivotal, and so it proved to be. Oda got the breaker serve as hard as Hewitt tried. He couldn't really make an impact on the world #1 serve after that. And Oda takes the opening set 6-3.
Score update. First set order 6 games to 3. Time. Second set. Hewitt to serve.
Hewitt then to start set 2. Oh,
Love
brilliant.
15.
What a backhand right next to Hewitt in that corner. Well, Oda hasn't dropped his level at all. If anything, the intensity just going up a notch or two.
Out. 15
It's the
all.
key, isn't it, Anna? When you look back on set #1, Oda just maintained that level throughout. There was just a dip by Hewitt on serve, and when these two meet, that's going to be exploited.
It just felt as well in that opening set that there were just a couple of chances that Hewitt
15,
had that he missed out
13.
on, especially, you know, in that last game, that forehand that he had in the opening point. And it's just those little things when you're playing a play against Oda, you have to take those chances. You can't afford those missed opportunities or unforced errors.
Yeah, always in trouble on that serve with Oda looming on the forehand.
15-40.
Wow. Hewitt knows that he paid a heavy price in set 1 when he was broken. This is massive now. He's got to find a way to come through this service game. Oh, wow. Chance for Oda at the net.
That was a better backhand, though. There's a bit more conviction
30-40.
behind it. But the previous point to that, the backhand that Hewitt had missed, we've barely seen any of those mistakes in his opening 3 matches. But that's the type of pressure that Oda put.
Magnificent.
Game
Again, the forehand taken so early. And Hewitt can only watch
First
it
game,
fly by.
Second set.
Oda now beginning to now turn the screw here in the final. Taking the first set with a breaker serve and starting set 2 with what might be a huge breaker serve. But I think that's a very good point you make, Anna. Hewitt has got to start taking opportunities when they come along. The odd point here or there, where we can get in front on the Oda serve, apply a bit of pressure, is a must. A real danger that if Oda cruises through this service game, he might start cruising through the second set.
I think if he'd have made that, then Alfie might have gone home, to be fair. But at least he's got the opening point of an order service game. As you said, you've just got to try and stay with him. Try and get the early break back. Order's such a good front runner. When he does get the lead, he just puts his foot down on the accelerator.
Well, there you go. Second serve ace.
15 all.
And how good has that serve been on the ad side? That slider out wide disguises it so well. The placement is absolute perfection.
Well done. 15 13.
That's maybe the first bad shot selection you feel. It's a bit casual on that drop shot. The ball's maybe a little bit too deep to do anything with.
Oh, what a lovely touch from Oda. Such a big point, that one. Both players were
30 all.
fighting extra hard for it. Hewitt desperate to bring up some break points. But Oda had the final say. But it's certainly been a tougher service game this for Takito Oda than any that have come before. Now, here we go. Indeed, let's go, says Hewitt. He's got a chance.
30 40.
And as we were saying at the start of this service game, these are the opportunities that Hewitt has got to take. That's just another wonderful serve out wide. And it opened the court up beautifully.
Yes.
You did wonder if Hewitt was going to cover that out wide serve, and he did. Just didn't do enough with the backhand return, and was never going to miss that forehand.
Yeah, he's got a bit of extra zip here, Hewitt, a bit of extra energy.
Advantage, Hewitt.
He knows that the time is now. Second breakpoint opportunity. Hewitt has taken it
Hewitt.
in the nick of time. Alfie Hewitt back in the match.
1 game all.
Set 2 starts with a couple of breaks of serve, and they're all square. Well, you can't keep Alfie Hewitt down, can you? But he just need a better service game here. That's the way to really hammer home the psychological advantage, is to break your opponent and then get through your own service game unscathed.
I think Oda has other ideas, so doesn't he?
Love 15.
He's just going to reset and refocus, and you'd probably say it's maybe a poor game by his standards in his service game.
All.
Yeah, it's flown through, caught the back of the line.
And he's not afraid, is he, to take those returns on. He just lines them up and he fires them. That one just missing off the backhand.
Ball. 30 all.
It's a close final, but Hewitt's serve just feels a little more brittle than Oda's overall anyway. You find yourself always thinking that Oda might break Hewitt. Of course, Hewitt broke Oda a few moments ago. That was a bit of a surprise, but I just think Hewitt's service game not quite at the level it was earlier this week. Calmly done.
Just going back to your point as well, I just think he's had a little bit too much on the return, hasn't he, Oda? We've seen how good the Hewitt return himself has been throughout this week, but he hasn't been able to produce that on the Oda service games.
Weren't that many breakpoint opportunities in set one. There's been plenty in set two. Here is another. Too good.
Game order.
A hat-trick of service breaks then to start set number two. And Oda, with a clench of the fist, goes back to his corner, leading 2-1.
Do you need more? Time. 15 love. Fault.
Hmm.
15 all.
Well, Oda's got the advantage back, breaking Hewitt for the second time in the second set. But he's not quite looking as sharp on his own serve.
30-15.
Having said that, why not throw down another ace to Keto?
Just wanted to prove you wrong there. Always happens that way, doesn't it? But there's always maybe going to be a tiny bit of a drop in intensity as well. It was such a high level in the opening set, it was always going to be tough to maintain that throughout 2 sets.
Out. 40-15.
Quite a few times we've seen that expression from Hewitt when his ground strokes don't quite hit their intended target. Frustrated with himself, and he knows he needs to start applying pressure.
Fault.
That's the shot to
Game
do, wasn't
over.
it? Hewitt was just going across to cover the cross-court
Early
forehand,
games to 1.
and Oda just powered it down the line. Oda has backed up the break, and he's got a bit of daylight now. 3-1, second set.
And a must-win service game here now for Alfie Hewitt. You feel like if the second break happens, this is pretty much over. It is a long way back against Oda. He's got that momentum again, he's got that energy again. You can see him, he's on the prowl. He wants this cushion of a double break advantage in the second set.
Yeah, the Oda body language has just gone up another notch. I think he senses this could be his moment.
Out.
What a
Love
turnout.
15.
That was just packed full of power.
Yeah, it is, and I think the thing that has just been incredible is just how early he's been taking it, even off the first serve returns. I'm pretty sure his contact point has 9 times out of 10 been inside the baseline.
Let's go. 15 all. Out. 30-15.
Well, we were right next to that one. Hewitt's hand went up, just drifted long. Likewise, just wide.
30 all.
And he just gestures how much he missed it, just a couple of centimetres, and that just feels like it's kind of been the story for Hewitt today. It's been close, but not quite close enough.
Yeah, you deal in fine margins with these two, don't you? Haven't quite gone Hewitt's way so far anyway. He's got to stay close to Oda. Must keep it down to a single break.
Let's. Correction, outs. You hit the shot before for 30-40. Ladies and gentlemen, the ball fell out of Hewitt's chair after he had hit the shot, therefore pointed to Oda. 30-40.
Yeah, nicely explained from the chair, and I like the fact that he made a decision and stuck to it. The ball that fell out of Hewitt's chair had no impact really on proceedings, so quite rightly the point stayed. Oh,
Again, order.
Takita Oda. You are something special.
Order leads 4 games.
That's another breaker serve, and that might be enough to get his name on the trophy. 4-1 now, second set.
Time. Love.
Well, Oda knows now, with that opening ace, that this is time to really put the foot in the accelerator. In comes Hewitt to take it early. He's just trying to make something happen, and you can't blame him for that. But it just feels so far back now for Hewitt against someone like Oda, who is used to winning matches. It's not like Hewitt's up against someone here who's in their first final making a breakthrough. You know, you're up against Takita Oda, who's multiple majors, world #1. And when he gets in this position, he knows what to do.
And that's how good it has to be. And he's now having to study to get creative with the shots that he's playing, because he's really struggling to find a way to get through Oda. You wouldn't actually say Hewitt's played that badly today. I think it's just the level that you have to play against Oda to beat him is so relentless, and there's just been a few too many dips from the Brit.
Oh, he's found the corner there with a nice little half volley, Hewitt.
40-30.
He's got to find some spark, anything. And he has to break here. There is no time. Well, this is it now for Hewitt. This is your chance. You've got it to juice from 40 love.
Deuce.
You've got to push on now, mate. This is it. Oda has been asked a few questions. He's generally found the answers. Well, we know how much power he's got, but I love the fact that the tennis brain is so sharp. He knew all he had to do there was just help that on its way behind Hewitt. Well, Hewitt had a glimmer, but this is what the very best do. They quickly extinguish the flame of hope. 2 super points from Oda. Having been pegged back to juice from 40 love up, he just stepped up again. Another game closer to the title, 5-1.
You summed it up perfectly, didn't you? There could have been a little bit of nerves having been 40 love up and then get back to juice, but he played 2 really calm points and he just snuffed out any opportunity there for Hewitt.
Love 15. Ball. Love 30.
Well, I think Hewitt knows in the back of his mind it's just seeing this out now. He's trying to push that bit further, but back-to-back double faults tells you that it's not looking good for him. That's nice, though.
As you said, this is a long way back
15,
now, but
13.
even if he does lose, there's still been a lot of positives this week. He's had 4 good matches leading into next week, got some time on the grass court.
Yeah, get the feeling as well, don't you? I know that these two might be meeting again in around about a week from now on a certain grass court just down the road.
Balls.
I
15
think there'll be a
14.
lot of learning experiences from this. He'll no doubt probably watch this match again with his team as well and just pick out the finer details, and I think all his preparation is going to be basically on how to beat Takedo Oda for next week.
Yeah, good luck with that. A couple of match points here, a couple of championship points for Oda.
Balls.
He's getting a bit frustrated now, Hewitt. Oh, wonderful.
Match order.
And look at the reaction from Takedo
That's
Oda.
the one.
In a career where he has achieved so much, he has won so much, he has often been the one to beat as the world number 1. Well,
Ladies and
it's
gentlemen,
another first
give
for
it
him
up
today.
to
His
new
first
champion of the
ever
Lexus
title
British Open,
of the
Roehampton
Lexus
men's
British
singles,
Open.
Takedo Oda.
And a worthy winner as well. He was just more solid from start to finish.
This was his very first appearance at this tournament and he has managed to win it. Please, so we will now prepare for the presentation ceremony, which will commence shortly, and we will also be getting the women's single results here. Please remain in your seats while we arrange the presentation ceremony.
Well, we've got a couple of minutes, haven't we, Anna, before it's trophy time. What do you think Hewitt does need to do next week? I don't like putting you on, well, I do like putting you on the spot, and I'll put you on the spot, but when Alfie goes away now, looks back, what do you think he feels he'll need to do to be on the right side of a final if they do indeed meet at Wimbledon next week?
I hope that Oda doesn't play as well. I mean, I think you've got to look at his level today. I mean, he was absolutely phenomenal from start to finish, wasn't he? Every part of his game was firing. He came out with that energy, the hunger. This is obviously a title he hasn't won, winning it in his first appearance, but for Alfie, again, I think he's going to take a lot of confidence from his first 3 matches. I think the serve was working really well, and I think that was a key thing today that dropped off a little bit. He wasn't able to find as many first serves, he wasn't able to get as many free points, and so much of that goes to Odder and the pressure that he puts on you in terms of his returns. But I think for Hewitt, it's just little tweaks here and there. There are just a couple of unforced errors that he hasn't made, and just a few missed chances that he didn't take. But all in all, I think it's been a good week for the Brit.
Yeah, he said, didn't he, after his first match, he wanted to come here and be tested and get himself into the perfect mindset for next week. I think that's been achieved. I think the concern before this match started today was he couldn't afford to do today what he did yesterday against Gustavo Fernandez, and he did. He just dipped on serve, not once but twice, and that is what's going to cost him dearly. He's got to keep his level up, but even when he was serving well, how quickly Odder got onto those serves and just took charge of the points. That's going to be the worry for Hewitt, where he might think, what can I do?
Yeah, and he normally does that to other people, doesn't he? He normally puts them under pressure. He's normally relentless, and I think for him against Odder, it just looked like he had a little bit too much firepower. Just the ground strokes, especially the weight of shot behind the forehand, and also the backhand, I think was huge today. And I think the grass suits him as well. And I think he just had way too much, unfortunately, for Hewitt today.
Spot of revenge as well, actually, for Odder today, because early in the season, Hewitt had the audacity to beat Odder in the final of the Japan Open. So Takika's come here on Alfie's turf and just return the compliment. But here we see the two of them chatting. I mean, it's good to see, as I think you see so often with the wheelchair players. They get on well. There's a lot of mutual respect. And between these two, well, I'd love to sort of, go out to dinner with them and just love to hear what they say and how they must just, how they bring out the best in each other. And the mutual respect, as I was saying, must be there. And Hewitt has dominated for so long. Odder's come along. As I was saying earlier in commentary, you could potentially be looking at the changing of the guard in years to come. And you've got to savour these moments, I think, when they're both playing so well. It's brilliant for the sport.
Oh, it really is. And, we were just sat here just watching and gasping at moments, weren't we? Just the way that they were able to move around the court. There were a couple of times where they're almost coming out of the chair with the athleticism and the power and the speed that they have. They're just taking this sport to whole new levels that we've never seen before. And you do feel like these two are really going to blaze the trail for the next couple of decades or so, really.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Alfie Hewitt's 28. You've still got players, Stefan Houdet, well in his 50s as well, and Gustavo Fernandez. I mean, the athleticism and the fitness, Hewitt, I'm sure, will believe he's got many, many, many more years and titles to come. But Takito Odder, goodness me, 20 years of age and he's already won. I couldn't believe it when I was writing it down last night. 43 titles, 9 Grand Slams already. Wow. Sky's the limit.
Yeah, it really is. And you look at his game and there really aren't any flaws, and he's so much fun to watch, and he always is looking to try and get better. And I said earlier that I think the fact that there's the two of them at the top, they've got this rivalry, they're just going to keep nudging each other forward, and I think there's going to be so many more records that these two are going to break.
If I'm not mistaken as well, I think there's Brad Parks chatting to them. I mean, there's a man that's inspired, founder wheelchair tennis 50 years ago. Where would we be without him? And look at the two of them, Odder and Hewitt. They are engrossed listening to the great man. And that is what I talk about, mutual respect. And quite rightly, for Brad Parks, for what he's done, for what his vision was. And they just look like Odder and Hewitt now. They are just in awe of him, listening to his every word. And that's lovely, because they are both so high in the game, so brilliant at what they do, but then they realise they're talking to someone there that, well, he's achieved so much and done so much. So it's lovely to see the three of them in conversation. And I think we are almost ready for the presentation ceremony. I can see the beautiful trophy in the middle of the court. It won't be too long now before Takita Oda gets his hands on that for the first time.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the men's singles trophy presentation. Please welcome to the court the presentation party. First we have Brad Parks. Bit about him. As we celebrate 50 years of wheelchair tennis this year, former acrobatic skier Brad Parks is the man who started it all in California in 1976. Having first hit a tennis ball from a wheelchair while he was in his rehabilitation after a skiing accident, Brad was the catalyst for a movement that saw wheelchair tennis develop throughout the USA and then the world, with Brad taking part in many demonstrations across the globe as part of the promotion of the sport. Among the many administrative roles Brad has fulfilled, he is the past president of the former International Wheelchair Tennis Association. While as a player, Brad's many achievements include winning the inaugural Paralympic wheelchair tennis men's doubles gold alongside the late Randy Snow in Barcelona in 1992. In 2010, Brad was also the first wheelchair tennis player inducted into the International Tennis Hall of Fame. We are honored to have Brad with us, and we thank you for everything you've done for wheelchair tennis. Give it up for Brad Parks. We also have Kirsty Thomas, the tournament director. Firstly, congratulations to all the players on a great final and a fantastic tournament. Congratulations to your teams, families, and your coaches. A massive thank you to all the teams that have worked this week to support the tournament, including today's chair umpire Quincy, Drew, Jason, Ian, and the AELTC grounds crew and the court services team. Our tournament referee team, Tom Kinall, and assistant referee Chris Mann. The control desk team, Tim, Peter, Mel, and all the chair umpires. Priya, the tournament doctor, Laura, Glenn, Katie, and Steve, our tournament physios, and Roxana, our tournament massage therapist. James, who has done an excellent job with fixing any issues related to player sports chairs this week. Thank you to the AELTC duty managers, security, catering, and traffic management teams. The stringers, ticketing teams, accreditation, and media teams. Alice and all our lovely volunteers and safeguarding team for their hard work this week. Thank you to our tournament director, Kirsty Thomas, and her team of Louis Hunt, Holly Milligan, Emerlyn Fuca, for all the hard work in planning the tournament and delivering this tournament this week. Lastly, to our tournament sponsor, Lexus, for their support. A round of applause for everyone who was included to make Lexus British Open Roehampton happen. And now we invite the runner-up, Alfie Hewitt from Great Britain. Give it up. Congratulations, Alfie, on winning the runner-up of this tournament. How do you think, what went well, what went wrong to this match from your perspective?
No, I mean, obviously, congratulations, Takita. I think that was, I've had quite a few losses against you, but that was definitely probably one of the best. So I know it's your first one, your first time here playing. Next year, please stay at home. I also told him don't play like that next week either. But no, it's been a good week. I've really enjoyed myself before today. But yeah, I've been playing some good stuff, and I feel good going into next week. You know, this is
great preparation for us as players going into Wimbledon next week. So just very grateful to LTA, everyone involved with the organisation to put on this sort of environment and competition for us.
You've been playing exceptionally well throughout the tournament, in singles and doubles as well. So we wish you all the best for the doubles game later on. But now, Alfie with the runner-up of the Lexus British Open, Roehampton. And now, for the new champion of Lexus British Open Roehampton, Takito Oda from Japan, world number 1. Takito, this is your first time here, first appearance in this tournament, and you go all the way up and win it. How do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, feeling so amazing right now because it's first time, so excited to come in here. And then I was last year I played some practice at different places around here, so I was watching this tournament and I know how they work here. So it was a great moment for me.
Alfie mentioned that you guys have played often. What went well this tournament and this match especially?
We all players play in a lot of countries, but I think here is most they watch the wheelchair tennis and then they waiting for wheelchair tennis. So I feel that during the match and during this tournament. So it was really incredible to play in here, and then I think I could do well here today. So I'm happy to get here.
Of course, you should be the happiest. You have the winner of the British Open Roehampton. Give it up for Takito Oda from Japan. And now we're heading into the women's singles finals presentation. We have the runner-up, Dida de Groot from Netherlands. Unfortunately, due to her retirement during game, the game was ended quicker than expected, but give it up for Nina. And now, the winner of Lexus British Open Roehampton Women's Singles, Zheng Wang from China. Dida, unfortunately, had to retire this finals. So can you talk about the game?
Yeah, of course, I'm a little bit sad the way it ended. Congrats to Sheng Wang. She played really well, I think. She made me hit shots where where I couldn't answer and where I got injured, so she did really well. I mean, for us, it's really good here to play and to have preparation for Wimbledon. It's a great week to have this, and I mean, everyone here is always rooting for wheelchair tennis, and I know next week is going to be even more special with wheelchair tennis at Wimbledon, and that's always a really special thing. So huge thank you to all the organizers, Louise, Kirsty, and everyone who helped, and I will be back next year.
Well, that's lovely, but congratulations again, because you were playing 2 finals. You're in the finals for doubles as well, and world number 1 Dida. So give it up for runner-up Dida the Pro. And now coming to winner, Zing. How do you feel? You've won this tournament. Let us know about today's game.
赢了今天的比赛，感觉怎么样？可以说一下今天的比赛过程。
非常高兴今天能赢得比赛，但是，怎么说呢？其实Dida打得也很好，但是由于他也受伤了，所以说比赛也是结束的比较快。但是我也希望他能够早日康复，然后也希望所有的运动员能够远离伤病这些，然后也非常享受在这儿打比赛，因为大家的。包括球童啊，还有私下裁判这些，都为我们这个比赛保障，所以说非常感谢他们。
She said she really enjoyed the tournament and it started off great, but unfortunately the other player got injured, and she hoped all the player could stay away from injuries and get well soon, hopefully. Yeah, and she wants to thank all the umpire, all the staff for this tournament. So yeah.
Congratulations and all the best for the doubles later.
Well, there you have it. Men's singles champion crowned. Takita Oda after beating Alfie Hewitt, and you'd have just seen there Wang Ziying beating Dida de Groot.
Now I'll hand the mic to this man who will take us to the junior presentation.
Retire. And we've got the doubles final coming up a little later on. Hewitt and Reed against De La Puente and Spargaden. Just the junior presentations as well now. It's finals day today. Lots of trophies to be handed out. Hewitt coming in second place, but he's got another chance to redeem himself in the doubles with Gordon Reed a little later on. But tremendous from Takita Oda, and likewise from Ziying Wang. Winning on the grass here at Roehampton and looking to keep that winning feeling as they head into Wimbledon next week.
We now turn to our junior events, and starting with our junior girls doubles. Please show your appreciation for the runners-up from Great Britain, Daniela Britton and Edie Griffiths. And girls, well played today. Do you want to say a few words for us?
Yeah, obviously didn't go our way today. Congrats, Jana and Katarina. You guys are just too good today. But yeah, me and Danny have had a great week. Obviously, wildcards coming in, not expecting to get this far. 4 tie breaks we won, so I think we can say we've got pretty good at the match tie breaks. But yeah, thanks both of our coaches, all of our teams. Yeah, it's been a really great week.
I just wanted to say as well, also congrats, and hopefully we can carry on this momentum going into the juniors next week.
Fantastic, thank you very much. And the winners of the girls' doubles from Czechia, Jana Kozakova and Katerina Zajkova. Girls, congratulations on your win today. Would you like to say a few words for us?
Yeah, thank you. I think it was an amazing week here, and I would like to thank our coaches and Jana for playing with me. And yeah.
Do you want to say anything? No. All right. Thank you very much. Well done, girls. And now moving on to the junior boys doubles. Please show your appreciation for our runners-up, Jack Secord and Damir Zadgazbi. Boys, well played this week. A few words from yourselves?
Yeah, I just want to congratulate Jamie and Vincent for a pretty darn good match. That was too good today, and yeah, hopefully Wimbledon goes a little better if we have to play them again. But I just want to thank everyone running the tournament, and yeah, it was an amazing week.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. Oh, you going to add something?
Yeah. Congrats, boys, on winning this tournament, and thanks to Jack for making it possible for me to play with you. It was really nice to play with you, and thanks to World Tennis Touring Team for making it possible to play this tournament.
Thank you very much. Well done, boys. And finally, the junior boys doubles champions from Germany, Jamie McKenzie and Vincent Reisach. Boys, congratulations this week. Do you want to say a few words to finish off with?
Yeah, thank you to our opponents. Well played today in the final. It was a good match. And thank you to the organization that we are able to play here. It is a good preparation for Wimbledon. And yeah.
Yeah, hi guys. Yeah, Jack and Damir, good job this week on a good week, and I hope you guys can see you again in Wimbledon. Yeah, thank you to my team over there on the other side. Yeah, you guys are amazing for coming again, and I hope we can do something better in Wimbledon too, in the singles and doubles. And yeah, let's go for a Wimby too then, I hope, Vincent. Yeah.
Fantastic, thank you. Your appreciation for Jamie and Vincent. And we have one final presentation to make now.
Congratulations to all the winners across wheelchair and junior categories. And now's the time to announce the volunteer of the tournament. Well, first of all, thank you, all of you, for dedicating your time and making sure the event runs smoothly. Your dedication and hard work is truly appreciated. So this year, our volunteer of the tournament goes to Nobuku. Nobuku has gone above and beyond in supporting the stringing team all week, taking on early morning shifts and late evening finishes with the incredible dedication. The team has repeatedly praised her efficiency and her positive attitude, highlighting the genuine value she has brought to the operation throughout the tournament. Nabuku, congratulations. How does it feel that all the efforts and dedication is getting paid off?
Well, amazing. It's not why me, because everybody works so hard, and but I really had a good time here, and I enjoy volunteering for the British Open every year. So I hope I can see you guys next year again. Thank you.
Well, give it up for Nabuku and keep volunteering, and thank you again. Well, I thank you, Brad and Kirsty, for the presentation ceremony for men's singles, women's singles, and the junior categories. And now we take a break, and we have doubles wheelchair in action in about this time. Thank you, everyone, and see you soon on Court 1.
So there you go. Presentation party complete for now. Doubles action to come. The men's doubles action to come in a little while here on Show Court 1. Look forward to it. Top two seeds in action. Hewitt and Reed of Great Britain against Martin de la Puente and Ruben Spargenen of the Netherlands. Should be a fabulous final. To join us in a little while for that here on Show Court 1.
Yeah, you can do, yeah, absolutely. If anyone would like to sit, please feel free. Ever again. What's that now? Yeah, I know, yeah. get your water bottles, please go to the Players Lounge and wait for your accreditation. Anybody who wishes to pick their water bottles up in the Players Lounge, could please take your accreditation. Thank you.
Now we're celebrating the winners and the runner-up for the quad singles. Please give it up for Jin Woodman, who is the runner-up of Lexus British Open Roehampton quad singles. Jin, well, congratulations for being the runner-up of this tournament. But I would like to ask you, you won the first set, and then the momentum slipped. What really happened? Can you speak us through?
I mean, first set, I was kind of shocked myself because Guy and I had played before, so I've never won a set of Guy before, so I was very shocked afterwards. Then second set, Guy just stepped up a bit. Then third set, he just carried through the momentum. So, Guy, congratulations. I enjoyed this match really much. Hopefully, we can do this more later in the year. So thank you.
Also, you've played really well throughout the tournament. Any positives from this?
I mean, coming to the UK, which is, I know this is the grass tournament, so I hadn't planned no training on grass because I'm based in Australia where it's freezing cold back there, so it's not suitable for grass for us. So I had to rely on my own toolkits and other players saying you'll be fine, so I just had to trust them. So I want to say back home, thank you for the support. Lead up to the finals here. Hope I make you guys proud as it is. So hoping for next week and Wimby can make you more happy. Thank you.
Congratulations and thank you. And now is the time for the winner of quad singles of Lexus British Open Roehampton, Guy Sasson from Argentina. From Israel. Guy, my apologies for that, but well, same question goes to you. First set, Jin took, and then what really picked? How did you pick the momentum?
So first of all, I want to congratulate Jin for amazing 2 weeks. It's not just this week, even the week before. He's doing something amazing, especially here on the grass. Even after yesterday, I knew I had to come to this match. Even though I respect him so much, I needed to respect him even more after what he did yesterday, and I knew I need to be careful. And honestly, we opened the match and he played very good, way better than me. He deserved the first set. Second set, I think it was very close. Point here, point there, and eventually I was able to win the second set. Third set, again, I apologize to Jin for what happened, but I hope that we're gonna meet again. Maybe not next week. No, maybe not next week. But I'm sure that we're gonna meet again, and we're gonna have more battles, and that's it.
Congratulations on winning, and give it up for Guy Sasson from Israel.
course. Could I get one of you? One more photo. One more? With this? Yes, please. Oh, of course. Oh, sorry, here.
Your favourite part of my marriage? I know the way around it.
The two of you just back it over. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the boys and girls singles trophy presentations. Please welcome the presentation party, Kirsty Thompson and Holly Milligan. Firstly, congratulations to all of our players on 2 great finals and a fantastic tournament. Congratulations to your teams, your families and your coaches, and a massive thank you to everyone who has worked at the event this week to support you, including our chair umpires today, Rosario Carvalho and Adriana Swilinska. Drew, Jason, Ian and all the ground staff and court services teams here, our tournament referee, Tom Kinlock, the control desk team, Tim, Mel, Peter and Tilly, and all of our chair umpires. Our medical team of Priya, Glenn, Laura, Katie, Steve and Roxana. James done an excellent job for the wheelchair event. And of course, thank you to all the stringers, the ticketing team and accreditation team, and most importantly, our volunteers this week. Thank you. It goes without saying, putting on an event like this is not possible without our tournament director, Kirsty and Holly and Louise, for all their hard work in preparing for this event too. And finally, we owe a round of applause to our tournament sponsors, Lexus. We'll start with the boys, the junior boys singles presentation, and then follow with the girls. So first, our runner-up is Svit Sulic. And Svit, do you want to give us a few thoughts from your week here at Roehampton?
Hello, everyone. Nothing, I would like to start thanking my team, my coach, Oscar, and my family, friends, everyone who was here supporting me this week. I think it was a great week from my side. Showed some great level, really happy with that, and looking forward to next week playing Wimbledon. Thank you, everyone who made this week possible. You know, it was a great tournament here. I really enjoyed playing on grass. And thank you everyone who have during this week, starting with the laundry, working my way to stringers, everyone basically, ball kids, chair umpires, and you guys from supervisor staff. Then, of course, congrats on a great match today in the final, Antonius. You played well, and yeah, congrats to your team. Great week. Good luck in Wimbledon. Then I would also like to mention Tech Fair Salat, where I practice. It's in Barcelona, and basically, yeah, we're doing a great job. I'm really grateful for practicing there, and I'd also like to say that we're not only practicing on tennis stuff and making my tennis better, but also working on being a better human being every day. We're raising awareness together. And now having microphone in front of me, I would like to say also that tennis is not the only thing I'm doing in my life. You know, there's many stuff happening in the world right now, especially going on with all the wars. So I would like to raise awareness about this kind of stuff, you know, the wars going on, and yeah, hopefully we'll get the peace together in our world. Thank you.
And your junior boys champion from the USA, Michael Antonius. Michael, good luck. Do you want to give us a few thoughts on your week here?
Well, I don't know how I can top Svit's speech after that, but thank you everyone for coming out. I mean, to start, I'd like to thank the tournament organizers, the director, all the boys and girls for doing such a great job this week. It was really an honor to play here. I mean, we don't have a lot of grass in the US, so it was really fun to play on it, and hope to be back soon. I'd like to thank my team for supporting me, not only this week, but in all the training weeks and when I'm home and in Florida. So there's a lot of work that goes behind the scenes to make a week like this happen. So I'd like to thank my coaches, my family, and the USTA for always supporting me. And yeah, thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate it. And also, I'd like to congratulate Svit and his team on a great week. He came from the qualies, so that's a lot of matches, and congrats. And yeah, and then the girls finalists, great job. And next for Wimbledon. So thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much. And now we move to our junior girls singles final. And as we get the trophy plinth ready, please show your appreciation for our runner-up from China, Yu Jingling. Ling, a couple of words from you for your week this week.
Hi everyone, I'm Yu Junling. This week is very tough, every time 3 sets, and I'm very tired. But I want to thank to my coach, my family, and 70 tennis team and also Chinese team. This helped me a lot. And every day I practice hard. I want to thanks to myself too. And I hope next week is like this week, it's good. Thank you, everyone.
And now, our junior girls singles champion, Janie Preston from the USA. You can hold on to it for a little bit longer. Well done. Do you want to give us a few thoughts, Janie? Congratulations on your week.
Thank you. First, I want to congratulate my opponent on a great week. I want to thank the USTA for their support, my family back at home, my team. Yeah, it's been a good week, and I'm happy for all my success I've been having. So.
Fantastic. Janie, thank you very much. Please show your appreciation for Janie Preston. We now move to the men's doubles, the men's wheelchair doubles final that will take place very shortly here on Court 1. Thank you.
Yes, yes, I understand. Yeah, yeah. No, I can do it, but I just want to
And now is the time for men's doubles finals. Please welcome our first team, the top seeds, representing Great Britain, Alfie Hewitt and his partner, Gordon Reed. And their opponents, please welcome the second seeds, Ruben Spargarin representing the Netherlands and his partner, Martin de la Puente representing Spain. And before the match starts, now we're going to head to the coin toss, which is led by Brad Parks, the founder of wheelchair tennis back in 1976. While the players are warming up, today's final brings together two outstanding partnerships, both with proven success on the biggest stages. For the second seeds, Ruben Spargarin of the Netherlands and Martin de la Puente of Spain first teamed up back in 2019, making an immediate impact by winning the title at their very first tournament together in Switzerland. After several years apart as pairing, they reunited at the start of 2025 and enjoyed a sensational season, capturing 8 doubles titles, including the prestigious Wimbledon Championships. This week marks their first tournament together in 2026, and they have already battled their way into another final. Please give it up for this pair. And now, across the net is one of the greatest partnerships in wheelchair tennis history. Britain's Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reid first joined forces in 2012 and have gone on to win an incredible 64 doubles titles together, including 24 Grand Slam crowns. In 2021, they completed the rare calendar Grand Slam, winning all 4 major titles in the same season. Then, in 2024, they made history by becoming the first men's wheelchair doubles team to compete the career Golden Slam, adding Paralympic gold to victories at all 4 Grand Slam events. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the men's doubles final.
Three minutes. Two minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, De La Puente, Spargar, and Bonetes, and just to serve. One minute. Thirty seconds. End of warm-up.
So it is the final of the men's doubles here on show court 1, the Lexus British Open 2026. And what a final it is. We have got the top 2 seeds going head to head. It is a rerun of last year's final between Martin De La Puente and Ruben Spargaren as they face Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reid. Last year's final very much went the way of the British pair. Comfortable winners, 11-2. So De La Puente and Spargerton will have a bit of revenge on their mind, I'm sure. Hewitt and Reid have got a fair bit of support. Spectators enjoying the
First set,
sunshine and
Martin De La Puente to serve.
1 or 2 refreshments on offer.
Play.
But anyway, here we go. Martin De La Puente to get this final started.
15 left. Out. Third set left.
This is a tricky matchup as well for the British pairing. 3-all in terms of head-to-head record. And the last 3 meetings actually going the way of De La Puente and Spargerton. Not many pairs who can say that.
Yeah, they won't lack confidence coming into this. The second seeds. Yeah, valiant effort there
Fourth set left.
at the net there by Gordon Reid. It was one of the standouts of yesterday in the semi-final win against Ekberding to Hofday. Gordon Reid round the net was so sharp and so quick. Well,
Yeah.
bit of a miss hit and a
De La
little
Puente, Spargerton.
raise of the hands there
Close
from
game.
Martin De La Puente. He found an angle somehow, and he and Spargerton are off to a good start. But no real troubles for either of these pairs to get to the final. De La Puente and Spargerton beating Ward and Penny 2 and 3, and yesterday another British player, Ben Bartram, alongside Japan Takui Miki. They were beaten 6-3, 6-2, and as we said, Ekberding to Hofday were well beaten by Hewitt and Reid yesterday, 2 and 1. And I think Hewitt and Reid will be keen to
Gordon Reid to serve.
find a similar level to yesterday. Reid causing havoc around the net, and Hewitt with his powerful ground strokes winning a lot of points as well.
And the wind has
15
definitely
left.
just picked up a little bit once again. We saw Gordon Reid struggling with the ball toss, throwing it up a couple of times. And that was something that was playing havoc yesterday with the players' serves.
Tremendous volley by De La Puente at the net there.
15-all.
So much spin on that even when Hewitt got close, he knew once it hit the turf, it was always going to just cut away from him. It's been a bright start, this, from the second seeds.
And that's the type of point we saw a lot yesterday, wasn't it? With Gordon Reid serve and then
30-15.
Alfie Hewitt making the move forward. And they're always the type of team that's trying to look to add different tactics to their game. Again, you can see here Hewitt's going to make the move forward.
It was there, wasn't it? It opened up nicely for Gordon Reid on the forehand and just pulled it wide. Oh, that is a brilliant point. What a lovely lob by Gordon Reid to win it.
Oh, it's just that calmness and composure, isn't it? De La Puente was making his move forward, and that lob just had to be pinpoint accurate, just above the reach of De La Puente.
Good volley. Good hold of serve. So
One
it is
game all.
one game all then, early on in this opening set of the men's doubles final. If you are just joining us, Alfie Hewitt beaten in the men's final by Takita Oda. It was a first-class performance from the #1 seed, 6-3, 6-1. Seeing Wong winning the women's final. Dida de Groot falls to a tire. Fingers crossed she's okay for Wimbledon next week.
Love 15.
Well, it was a close one. It was a close one. I'm no umpire, Anna, as you can tell. But that looked flush on the line.
Yeah, we've got the coaching team right outside our booth here, don't we? And they were throwing their hands up in protest. I think they thought that it clipped the line at least.
Replay the point.
Ah, well, that's good to see. Hewitt did this yesterday, actually, didn't he? In his singles semi-final against Gustavo Fernandez, there was a questionable point, and Hewitt gave it up.
Fault.
And then proceeded to serve a double fault. But there you go. He did the right thing, and that's nice to see it alive and well in the spirit of the game. And in the end, no harm done. The dreaded double fault comes along this time for Ruben Spargeren.
Oh, really good forehands there from Gordon Reid. Big down the middle of the court. And just got the players moving together to open the space down the line.
Yeah, once these two, Hewitt and Reid, hatch a plan and they start getting in sync, they're dangerous.
Nice. So good. 15-30.
Very infectious character, isn't he, Martin De La Puente? You can hear him just chatting away to Ruben Spargeren. He'd be the perfect partner to have in your corner, I think, in a doubles match.
again, you can hear him. The vamos. The energy is infectious, isn't it? And as you said, he's the perfect partner to have. He brings so much to the court, so much positivity. You can only feed off that as your partner.
Yeah, you wouldn't feel too down for too long, would you? If you're with Martin De La Puente playing doubles.
Oh. Fault. 30-40.
Wow. Second double fault in this service game for Ruben Spargelen. Breaks the serve, could prove key here, especially early on. Two chances here for Hewitt and Reed.
Fault. Up. Game. 3-3.
And again, I don't think Spargelen was overly convinced by that,
Lead.
but it's given. Reed and Hewitt off back to their corner, delighted with that start. They have the early break. They lead 2-1.
Time.
So advantage, Hewitt and Reed. Early breaker serve in this doubles final. Hewitt to serve, 2-1.
15 left. Third left.
Didn't miss by much, you could tell by De La Puente's reaction. That was a close one.
Fault to left. Okay.
Well, that is a comfortable hold.
Three,
Hold
lead,
to
3
love.
games to 1.
So, work to do now for the second seeds. Converted breaker serve down. Second time that
15 left.
Reed's just missed what looked a very makeable forehand by his standards.
They just need to get a hold of serve again here. Spargren and De La Puente just stick with the British pair in this opening set.
Third to left.
Haven't quite hit the heights of yesterday yet, Hewitt and Reed. Although in fairness, yesterday in that win against Ekbelink and Hofday, they didn't start that quickly, but once they got the break, they found a couple of gears and were untouchable really as the match went along. We'll be hoping for more of the same today, but it's not quite clicking yet, so it certainly gives the second seed De La Puente and Spargren hope here, so long as they stay close to the British pair.
Game.
Beautiful.
De La Puente,
Well,
Spargren.
that is an excellent hole to love for
Lead 3
the
games
second
to 2.
seeds. And they are indeed staying nice and close to Hewitt and Reed, who lead 3-2.
Time.
Still the breaker serving tactic. Gordon Reed to
15
serve.
left. Third to left.
Well, that one just flying.
15.
Again, this is the end. Hewitt and Reed are where the ball does tend to fly a little bit. The wind's with them. Just got to be a little bit mindful of that.
Fourth.
There's just been a couple of backhands in this game that De La Puente's missed. One earlier down the line off the return, and then on that one trying to go back cross court.
Game.
So just the 1 point drop there on the
Reed lead.
Reed
4
serve.
games to 2.
And they are just keeping De La Puente and Spargaden at arm's length. Early breaker serve in this set, and they are defending it well here. The top seeds. Miss hit there. Here with attempting the topspin forehand, just
15
miscued, and a lengthy exchange won by De La Puente and Spargaden.
You can't find the backhand on the return.
Fault to left.
Yeah, a couple of long rallies have gone the way of De La Puente and Spargaden, forcing mistakes out of Hewitt and Reed, and you can hear De La Puente enjoying that, keeping the spirits up even though they were breakdown.
Fault. Game.
And that is
De La
wide.
Puente, Spargaden, new balls,
And that
please.
is back-to-back holds to love then
Reed
for
lead 4 games
De
to
La
3.
Puente and Spargaden on serve. But they are still a breakdown. Hewitt and Reed, 4-3.
Time.
So it's our final match of the week here on show court 1 at the Lexus British Open, and it is the final of the men's doubles advantage. The British pair a break up 4-3. Did well there.
Love 15.
Ruben Spargaden using the power of Hewitt's forehand to eventually force the mistake off the British player's backhand. Oh, right down the middle.
Love 30.
That's a fabulous shot from Martin De La Puente. Yes, think he quite enjoyed that.
Was that a double fist pump, I think?
I think it was.
One of the best returns of the match so far. He was just trying to find his range in the previous game, and this time he made no mistake.
Wow. Gordon Reid hasn't quite found the brilliance of yesterday around the net. Dumps the overhead into the net. And Alfie Hewitt now on serve. Love 40. This is what I mean about De La Puente and Spargelen just staying with these two. They've done exactly that since being broken early on, and now here's their chance to get themselves right back in it. Oh, and they are. A vamos indeed from Martin De La Puente, and another double fist pump as well. Excellent from him in that game. Back on serve in the final.
Well, I felt like a little bit of a combination of a great game from De La Puente and Spargren, but also a bit of a sloppy game there from Hewitt and Reid. Just a few unforced errors. The first serve percentage dropped off, and then a couple of big shots from De La Puente.
Precision from Reid there. Had time to pick his placement. That can sometimes be a problem. When you get too much time, you end up getting stuck in between options, but Reid was really decisive there. Didn't try and take the cover off the ball. Just focused on getting the angle spot on, so neither De La Puente or Spargelen could reach it.
And he's a little frustrated with that forehand miss. He'd done so well to cover his partner. But once again, pressure on the De La Puente serve. And a good response here from Hewitt and Reid from having lost their serve to
Low 40.
It's a problem though sometimes when you have the euphoria of breaking back, getting yourself back into it, and there isn't a change of ends. You're straight back into serve, and the pressure just comes on you straight away because you know, especially at 4-all, that the job isn't done. And they could find themselves in trouble again here. Well, having had so many holds to love on serve, there is a break to love. The De La Puente and Spargelen are having to endure. Hewitt and Reid in front and will serve for the set now. 5-4.
Time.
You go, boys. Come on.
So Gordon Reid, clench of the fist, De La Puente style from him. Serving to get this first set done and dusted for himself and Alfie Hewitt. It's been a funny old set. Momentum has swung one way than the other. De La Puente and Spargan have got the break back, but then just lost it again by being broken to love themselves.
Yeah, as you said, it's had a weird feel, hasn't it, this set? Hewitt and Reid got off to that quick start. Got off to that 4-2 lead and then got broken back.
To 15.
And both teams as well haven't been afraid to look forward and come to the net. You can see in that point Hewitt was prowling around the net, who's looking for that interception, but they did well as to avoid him.
Thirty all.
You go, guys.
Good serve.
40-30.
2 chances now to get the job done. It's been a hard-fought first set. Ooh, just couldn't quite find the legs to get over. So Hewitt and Reid have the first set. It was certainly a tough one, a tight one. De La Puente and Spargan got themselves back in it, but just faded from 4 onwards. Hewitt and Reid reeling off the last 2 games, 6-4. They take it.
Time.
You go, boys. Come on. First game. Go.
So what does set 2 have in store?
Second set. Martin De La Puente to
De
serve.
La Puente and Spargan, well, they won't want to be losing serve early on like they did in set 1. That's for sure. good work at the net there. It's been very sharp, actually,
15 left.
Spargaden in that department this afternoon.
As you said, they want to come out with a good energy here. They want to try and get off to a good start. And serving first in this set should help if they can get an early serve on the board.
Go!
He was trying to be fancy with that one, wasn't he?
15
You
all.
could see he was trying to get so much work on the ball, so much slice, and he just overcooked it.
Cut. 30-15.
Well, they were landing in yesterday for Gordon Reid, those sorts of forehands where he had time to pick his spot. Hasn't quite been as accurate so far today.
And that's the kind of miss, isn't it, that you were talking about? A little bit sluggish to get up to that one.
Game. De la Puente, Spargaden.
Yeah, good hold that.
First game,
De La
second
Puente
set.
and Spargaden. Just the 1 point dropped on that service game. That is solid stuff from the number 2 seeds. And they're down this end, our end of the court, with their coaches, and a good chat going on there. All taken on board.
It didn't sound like there was too much tactical chat. I think they were just happy. I think there's words of encouragement that they're doing the right thing, just about maintaining that good execution, maintaining that good energy. So definitely in this one. It's just a one break ultimately in that first set.
15 left.
I think that's the first ace of the match. No surprise that it's come off the racket of Alfie Hewitt. Well, why not double your tally, Alfie? That is quality. What a beautiful pass.
15.
Hewitt did well as well to duck out of the way, didn't he? Reid was determined to take that one on the drive volley. Just didn't quite get enough pace on the ball, and as you said, a nice flick of the wrist there from De La Puente, found the angle.
Very delicate.
That's all.
And oh, another kiss of the frame. We saw that earlier, didn't we? And a fist bump that definitely didn't come out the strings. You pay for the whole racket, don't you?
Didn't sound like it, did it? It did sound a little heavy, but hey, as you say, The whole racket is yours. Do with it what you wish. Couple of aces for Hewitt, but now it's 30 all. Yeah, seen that a few times today. Long rallies and eventually persistence by De La Puente and Spargeren drawing the mistake. And well, look at this. They've got a chance to break early on in set two. And they'll be feeling good at the moment. De La Puente and Spargeren, yes, they have a set down, but they are very much in this final. Great serve. Yeah, De La Puente frustrated.
The starting point, receiver choice.
Well, this is a big moment. Who's going to take the point? It's going to be De La Puente, I think. Just popped his racket in the air. It's a double fault for Hewitt. Well, a tale of two halves there in the Hewitt service game. Started off with a couple of aces, but finishes with a double fault, and it's a costly one. Early breaker serve in set two then for the number two seeds, De La Puente and Spargeren, leading by 2 games to love.
Well, that wasn't the start that Hewitt and Reed would have wanted in this set. Had the momentum having taken the opening set, and it's been a bit of a slow start. The unforced errors have crept in, and credit to Spargeren and De La Puente, the way that they've stuck in.
Yeah, it's a strange one, Anna, because I wouldn't say the breaker serve's been coming, but it also hadn't surprised me that it's happened, because both sets of players haven't been entirely convincing. So maybe the manner in when it came, how it came, with Hewitt going 30 love up with the aces, but the fact that when Spargeren and De La Puente came down here and it was all about encouragement shows you that they felt good and felt they could find a way back, and they have.
It's those kinds of mistakes, isn't it, that we're just not used to seeing, and I think that's been a little bit of a tale of how it's been for the British pair. We've seen a lot of good stuff, then we've seen a little bit of sloppy stuff as well, and we're so used to them playing at such a high level. I think we've got such high expectations for them. When they do throw in a couple of errors, we're sort of questioning.
Well, Hewitt down the far end of the court after that last point was fuming with himself. I think he's led a bit of frustration out there with that return.
That was a much better point there from the British pair.
That's heel.
Much more of that controlled aggression. They built the point well. And an easy put away there in the end from Hewitt.
Yeah, lovely work by Gordon Reid. I think what has been
30-40.
telling in this match is that when De La Puente and Sparkleton have got a bit of momentum, i.e. breaking Hewitt and Reid, they've not been particularly good at hanging on to it. They did it in the first set and they got broken to love. They won't get broken to love now, but there was a danger. They're going to get broken anyway. Miss it, and it's a break back for Hewitt and Reid.
De La
De La Puente and
Spargarden
Spargarden lead 2-1, but that momentum has just slipped away.
Time. Fifteen left. Oh. Fifteen all.
Couple of breaks to serve then to start off the second set. On serve though.
Oh.
Oh, what a strike from De La Puente.
15-30.
And what an angle he found. We were right behind that and it was absolutely laser-like.
15-14.
Another double fault from Gordon Reid. I think it's all very stuttering at the moment on serve from both pairings. What a chance, 3 of them actually here for the second seeds to get that 2-game cushion back.
They needed that big serve. And you just feel like they sort of need a 5-minute period, don't they, where they bring the energy, where they bring the game that they know they can. As you said, it's been a little bit stuttery, a bit stop-start in terms of their form in this match.
Yeah, too accurate. Good recovery from 15-40.
Yes, the starting point receiver choice.
Well, there's still pressure on this point, though. Obviously, potentially a game point for Hewitt and Reid, but also another break point opportunity. Looks like De La Puente is going to take this one.
Yeah, he took the last deciding point, which they won. Didn't win this one. That's too good from Reid. Just finding some quality when he needed it most on serve. And they've got it all square. 2 games all. Well, who knows how big that moment will prove to be when all is said and done in this final. They were looking very likely go 3-1 down. Hewitt and Reid. They've got it to 2 all. They've got themselves just a little bit of momentum, having won back-to-back games. Might be their cue to push on. We'll see.
Oh, what a point there. All set up by the De La Puente backhand. He just flattened it out, added some extra pace, and then Sparger absolutely ripped that forehand cross-court angle.
Full to left.
Oh, wonderful point, and what a beautiful bit of work there by De La Puente at the net. 3-2, they lead in this second set, but Dutrell still in the final by a set to love.
Time.
Well, this second set up for grabs now. Momentum Could go either way. Can either of these 4 players just find a little spark, a bit of magic to turn it their way? It's been a matter of key moments that have just gone the way of Hewitt and Reed in the first set that swung it in their favour. Don't forget, De La Puente and Spargan got right back into it. Not 4-all, but then fell apart on serve.
Lovely thing.
But they'll certainly take this at the moment. Top seeds aren't playing their sparkling best. And I think De La Puente and Spargan will feel this is as good a chance as any to beat these two.
He's just got that intelligence, hasn't he, about him? There's that calmness
15-all.
and physicality to get to the ball as well, but then just to wait that split second just to see where the space was. And then he has the soft hands and the execution to just push that one over their heads.
It's funny though, just looking at Martin De La Puente, he was sort of just grimacing and thinking, oh, I thought it was a good shot. And then he looked up at Alfie Hewitt and just gave him a little applaud on the racket as if to say, yeah, I recognise the quality.
And that's the really nice thing about it, isn't it? There's so much
15,
respect
30.
between all of these players. It's played in such a good spirit.
Knew exactly what he needed to do there. But
30-all.
did it drift wide? It did.
And it was just that split second. You could see him just in the chair looking, hoping the ball was going to dip onto the outside edge of the line. Just edging wide though.
Yeah, if the shot to play presented itself and he'd have backed De La Puente to find the line. Oh, and he was getting those yesterday. Gordon Reed.
30,
He
40.
hasn't been quite so deadly around the net this afternoon. Huge opportunity now for the second seeds. Another break of serve up for grabs here.
No, no, no.
I'm with you, Alfie. I think that was in the corner. Yeah, De La Puente saying serve was good.
First serve.
Yeah. Again, good to see.
Yes, the deciding point, Mr. Chase.
Well left.
Game.
Well, maybe.
3-3, nuance,
A
please.
chance missed there
3 games all.
for De La Puente and Sparkle, they had 2 break points to get the lead extended, but they've been pegged back all level midway through set 2 at 3-all. Well, if you've been with us all week here in show court 1, we've not had a third set. We've not had a match tie break in the doubles. Feel like we might get one today. This is a very, very tight one, this second set.
Well, this is one of the best players when it comes to the business end of the set, that they just up their level, they up it a gear. And they was sure to send a message with that forehand.
$15-all.
Nice serve, come on.
This is a player announcement. If you have string with the stringers, please do not forget to collect it before you leave site. No string
30-15.
Oh, that's a nice point to win. Not a good point for Gordon Reid to lose.
Well, that is absolutely incredible defence there from De La Puente. Reid went round the post, he just pinged it on the floor pretty much. The way that De La Puente was just able to absorb the pace, put the ball back in the court.
Game. De La Puente,
Well,
Sparkle.
that is a very good game
Sparkle lead. 4
for
games
De
to
La
3.
Puente and Sparkle to win. They're just getting something going here as we get to the end of set 2. 4-3.
Time.
So, Reid now 3-4. Yeah, well played and well placed by Reed there.
I'm not sure De La
15 left.
Puente and Spargren could have done much more. They were all over the court.
Uh, 15-0.
By Hewitt's high ceiling.
15-30.
That's a bad miss.
We've just seen a few of those today, haven't we? Whether it be in the singles or in this doubles as well. It just hasn't quite been firing on all cylinders. Just a couple of surprising mistakes, especially off that forehand side.
Up. 30-0. Fall to 30.
Much needed ace there for Reed. It feels like in set number 2 they're the ones trying to stick with De La Puente and Spargren. Here's a chance though to get us all square again. What a forehand from Alfie Reed, and he enjoyed that.
Yeah, the Reed.
4 games all.
4 games all. Hold.
Oh, unlucky. Tough over the high part of the net there for De La Puente.
Love 15.
I was wondering if he's going to maybe be able to go round the side of the net post like we saw earlier on. Wasn't the case. Great hustling there from Hewitt and Reed.
Oh, beautiful. Absolutely down the heart of
15-all.
Hewitt and Reed there by De La Puente, and it packed a punch as well. They've just got a little bit more energy about them. De La Puente and Spargaden. Big service game this though. This time it is Reed with the backhand down the heart of Spargaden and De La Puente.
I don't know if it's just me, but it just feels like from both teams there's been a level of intensity that's gone up, the energy's gone up, the quality's gone up.
100%. It's 4 games all. I think they all know this is a huge game.
30-all.
Double vamos from De La Puente. Even more fired up than normal.
Ball. Fault to 30.
Love him. And he's just so great. I imagine I said earlier on, to be alongside, he just gives you an extra bit of energy, doesn't he, Martin De La Puente? Yep.
Yes.
Just.
Deciding controversial.
The hand went up quickly there from Alfie Hewitt. Oh, how big is this point, Anna?
Oh, it's absolutely massive. Well, you can tell that's why De La Puente's just sat there staring at that baseline. He cannot believe he missed it. But this is huge, isn't it?
Hewitt, by the way, stuck his racket in the air. He is going to take this biggest point of the match so far. Yes, and it's Spargaden with a big cry there. I was expecting De La Puente to absolutely let rip, but he's relatively calm at the moment. Maybe knows that there's still work to do, but that is a big hold. 5-4 they lead set 2. Hewitt and Reed serving to stay in it.
Time.
Well, they're down the right end from their point of view. De La Puente and Spargaden with their team. And they now know they've got a free hit to take this to a match tie break. It is the Hewitt serve, though, not easy to break.
Nervous service.
Oh, wow.
Love the thing.
That is wild and rash by Hewitt there. Come into the net, but that was far too hot.
Love 30.
And they've got the first 2 points here. The second seeds, that deciding point in the last game. It felt big. And you can see the smiles on their faces.
Oh, you've got to love the looks, don't you? From De La Puente over to his camp, a little brush of the hair, a little puff of the cheeks.
Oh, well, can you believe this?
Love 40.
It just felt so big the last game. Whoever won it, you fancied them to push on and win the set. And it might be happening. De La Puente and Sparganen. Well, they've reeled off 4 points in a row since winning the deciding point, and now set points and plenty of them to take us to a match tiebreak. Quality.
I'm going to change the pace there. The kick serve out wide. It was so short up the box. Still 3 more set points to face though.
Make that 2.
30-40.
Well, apologies from De La Puente, but they've still got chances here. Hewitt and Reed in discussion. If they could turn this around, my word, they'd become favourites again for the set and the match. However, it will need a decider. It's going to be a match tie-break. It's going to be a race to 10 points. 1 set all here in this men's doubles final.
Will now be played to decide the match.
And you have to say, Anna, few would begrudge De La Puente and Sparganen this shot at a match tie-break. They've deserved something out of it, haven't they?
Yeah, they absolutely have, and I think they've got better as this set's gone on, and they've brought the energy, they've brought the quality, and as we've seen from the British pair, it's just been a little bit too up and down, hasn't it? And in those crucial moments in that set, De La Puente and Sparganen, they found something, and obviously they're going to take all the momentum here. And it's so important in a match tiebreak as well, just to get off to a quick start, isn't it? It's obviously a little bit longer than a regular tiebreak.
Yeah, race to 10 points, isn't it? And you can't really pick a favourite in this situation. It is just, it's a bit like a penalty shootout, isn't it, at football? It's who can handle the pressure, who can take their chances. I've just got a sneaky feeling.
Time.
De La Puente and Sparganen, I think they've got something here. I think they've got that momentum coming into this. Given what happened in the final last year, how they were so well beaten, I just think they've got that energy. We'll see anyway. Race to 10 points, maybe beyond. As you were saying, Anna, it is important to get off to a good start. And speaking of which, Martin De La Puente will get us underway. Match tie break to decide who will be champions.
One zero. De La Puente Spargaren.
Well left. Mini break then.
De La Puente Spargaren.
There's fist pumps all around. Even the coaching team are now fist pumping away. They've got a case of the De La Puentes here.
Net second service.
Beautiful. Yeah, they've just got this momentum.
3-0.
They really have. They've now got themselves a double mini break as well. And you just look at the body language, the smiles and the camaraderie between these two down this end, and it's all a little bit more frustration, isn't it, on the faces of Hewitt and Reid up the other end.
Well, it really has been a slow start, hasn't it, from Hewitt and Reid. But again, De La Puente and Spargaren have brought the energy, and so much about when you play a regular tiebreak or a match tiebreak is energy. You've got to have that continuous momentum, and they've just taken it on from that second set.
Oh, nearly. Well, Ruben stretched, didn't he? Puff of the cheeks from the Dutchman. He almost made it.
De La Puente Spargaren.
But goodness me, Hewitt and Reid needed that point. They didn't want to be 5-love down, and De La Puente and Spargaren halfway there. So they've got themselves something to work with here, but Hewitt's got to hold these, definitely.
Correction ball's good. Replay the point.
Didn't hear that. Must have been called wide. go again, 1-4.
They're happy they got that ball and the chance to serve again.
De La Puente Spargara.
This is the best outcome for them to be able to change ends at 2-4. Just cutting the deficit.
Yeah, deficit's been halved, isn't it? From love 4 down. Could have got out of there. Reach. Had it gone 5 love and could have started to get really messy, but they're the top seeds for a reason. They've won so many titles together for a reason. And that is that they find a way to win matches when they're not at their best. Hewitt and Reid, and they're not at their best today. I'm sure they'll be the first to admit that. But they're not out of this final now. And if Alfie Hewitt can get this second of 2 serves in the bag, it'll just be a single break down, and they'll feel like they're right back in this. But they haven't.
De La Puente
What we
Spargara.
got here, oh, well, yeah, Hewitt really frustrated, but what we got here is Hewitt and De La Puente just keeping Hewitt and Reid at arm's length. They've got this nice lead. He's going to try and nurse it now to the end. Even if De La Puente loses one of these points, they'll still have that little cushion as they edge closer towards the magic 10 points. It is a De La Puente special off the backhand.
6-2. De La
They really
Puente
have come out,
Spargara.
and they've been the team that's been more aggressive, haven't they? And I think that's been the difference. They've tried to dominate, they've tried to get the first strike in, and De La Puente, we talked about the energy he brings, the firepower he brings, and he's really brought that to the fore here in this tie break.
Sorry.
7-2.
And they are pulling away.
De La Puente Spargara.
Well, what can they do? The top seeds. There's a discussion going on. And they are now 5 points adrift in this match tie break.
I don't know whether that was going long from Gordon Reid. He was 50-50 whether he should hit that or not. He didn't want to make the mistake of leaving it. Thankfully, De La Puente pushed that forehand long, and this is where they need to use all of their experience here to try and claw back this deficit.
Yeah, they're smiling away, Hewitt and Reid. I think they're both saying they thought that was going long, but no harm done. Leave this one, yeah, and with good reason. Well, that's exactly what Gordon Reid needed.
7-4.
2 quick points on that serve. 7-4 sounds a lot better than 7-2, but I think they're now at a stage where they have got to win at least one of these next 2. They cannot allow De La Puente and Spargara to get to 9 points anytime soon. It is getting a little nervy. 3 points in a row
La Puente Spargara.
for Hewitt and Reid. 7-2 is now 7-5.
And it has a very different outlook, doesn't it? Changing ends here. Potentially looking at 4-8, but instead 5-7. You feel so much closer in terms of the score. And as you said, 3 points in a row. The momentum fully with Hewitt and Reed now. And this becomes a huge point here on the Sparga and serve. Potentially, we could be back on serve if Hewitt and Reed are able to get this one.
Yeah, back on serve. But more importantly, all the momentum would be the top seeds. Winning off 4 in a row. They were out of this at 2-7. Wow, we're back on serve. Well, you could see the disappointment in the face there of Ruben Sparga.
De La Puente Sparga.
Well, they've just got to remind themselves they're still in front. Although we are on serve, they're still in front, but goodness me. Alfie Hewitt now will look at this and think, what an opportunity. Find 2 quality serves, and they will be the first that will be daring to look at the finishing line. Oh, Martin. Oh, dear. Well, look at his reaction. Sheer despondency. Well, Ruben Sparga, the first to come over to him, give him a high five and just smile and say, look, come on. It's now up for grabs for either of them. But credit to Hewitt and Reed, 7-2, 7-all now. He looks to the heavens and thinks, well, I've won that point at least.
De La Puente Sparga.
Got themselves a mini break, so 2 serves for De La Puente and Sparga. It'll be De La Puente to be precise then. 2 serves here, 2 holds, and the title is theirs.
Pop.
Cannot be given De La Puente that sort of time on the lethal backhand.
Oh, I mean, he was playing with fire there, wasn't he? He left no margin for error, but he just cleaned the line, and what a couple of points it is from the Spaniard. Brings up a couple of championship points.
Beaten in last year's final. Oh, such a cool head, Gordon Reed. We're back on serve.
De La Puente
I thought we were done and dusted a couple of times. 2-7 down, a couple of match points down, and Gordon Reed comes out with one of the best points he's played in this match so far. Now the biggest point still to come. Match point still for De La Puente and Spargren on the Reed serve.
Oh, Gordon Reed, you've got ice running through your veins. Call as you like, again. Around the net. Oh, this is some match tie break.
And what a way to finish the tournament as well. I mean, you couldn't pick which way this one's going to go now, could you? It's been so back and forth, this tiebreak alone. And is the momentum maybe, I don't want to jinx it, but maybe going in favour of Hewitt and Reed here. Another huge point, and every point matters now.
7-2 level. Can they bring up a match point of their own? Top seeds. He's done it again. Gordon Reed, just magical around the net. This is what he did yesterday. He just came out of nowhere to win points at the net. And he's back in the match tie break, doing exactly that again.
And he really has come to the fore in these last 3 points. The best 3 points he's no doubt played in this entire match, and what a moment to do it. Now, having saved those couple of break or match points, rather, match point of their own.
And it's long. Somehow, Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reed have pulled it off. They were 7-2 down in the match tie break.
This is exactly what you would want to see in a finals, and the athletes have delivered. Just look at the score, 6-4, 4-6, and then 11-9. Please give it up for all the 4 athletes, because I can't see a winner and a runner-up, because all the both pairs are winners.
Tremendous. You have to feel for De La Puente and Spargren. They were
Please
superb.
be seated as we're just setting up for the presentation ceremony, which is going to commence in about 5 minutes' time.
Oh, we've got 5 minutes. What should we talk about? it's a long time. Wasn't as long earlier on, was it?
No, it wasn't. I think it might be a little bit quicker than that, but I mean, you could easily talk about that match for 5 minutes, just that match tiebreak alone, couldn't you? I mean, it had absolutely everything. This crowd were on the edge of their seat, as were we, and what a way to come through. I mean, Gordon Reed, what a performance at the end there. He was just so good in those clutch moments, and De La Puente and Spargren must be wondering how they weren't able to get their hands on the trophy.
I feel for them. I really do. They're so likeable. De La Puente and Spargren, and here comes De La Puente over to our side actually to talk to his coaching team. He must be feeling so disappointed, and there's a smile there, but oh, they were close. They were close. They played really well. I mean, it's not much consolation, but they didn't get a thumping like they did last year in the final. But they'll wonder how from 7-2 up they didn't finish off. And I have to say, it was the Reed factor, wasn't it? He just came alive at the net.
Yeah, he did, and you know, I'm trying to think back, and I'm not really sure that they actually did too much wrong. I think, as you said, Reed sort of came alive in those crucial moments, and we saw the skills that he's shown in the matches before, the volleying skills, and he was so calm under pressure, and I think that's ultimately what sort of made the difference in the end. And you can see the smile on both Gordon and Alfie's face, and I think there'll be a big sigh of relief, won't there, after coming through that one.
Yeah, makes up for the final that Alfie Hewitt lost earlier today to Takita Odo. He's at least got his hands on the doubles trophy, and he can certainly buy his good friend a drink tonight, I think, because we just were waiting for one of these four to find a bit of magic to make the difference in this match, and it was Gordon Reed in the match tiebreak that just suddenly called all the shots when he came into the net. He suddenly swung the match back in the favour of himself and Hewitt. They just win, don't they, Reed and Hewitt? They find a way, and that is the mark of a great pairing. That when they're not playing their best, when their backs are against the wall, when the chips are down, they somehow dig something out and get another title to add to the collection. But what a match tiebreak that was. That'll live long in the memory.
Yeah, it really will, and I'm sure they've played plenty in their time, but Milan may be quite like that, but they're going to be taking so much confidence. Not that they need it with the amount of winning that they do, but just a little bit of extra momentum heading into next week.
Welcome to the presentation ceremony for the men's doubles, and we have the runner-up, Delapunte and Spargarten. Please give it up for these, because they are equally the winner, just wasn't their day. First of all, congratulations. That was some intense match. Please talk us through. You won first set, and then you lost the first one, won the second one, and then 11-9, the scores.
Yeah, it was a tough match. First of all, congrats to the guys. I think we played a good match from both sides. Like you said, it was tough till the end. We had a lead, but in the end, it wasn't enough. But I think we played some good tennis. Thanks, Martin, for playing. I think it was a good preparation for next week.
Of course, you're the Wimbledon champion, so are you looking forward to defend that title?
I mean, we will try our best, but I mean, these guys are such an amazing pair. Congrats to them, to their team. I think we need to be happy. It was a good match, good tennis. I hope you guys enjoyed, and yeah, and hopefully see them back next year. Or no, next week, not this year.
Congratulations and all the best for the Wimbledon. And now, the winners who have defended their title, Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reed from Great Britain. Give it up for this pair. Congratulations, guys. What an intense match. Again, you won the first set, lost the second, and the third set you guys were trailing. And then just pick the momentum. Talk us through that third set.
Yeah, it was tough. You know, the thing is with tie breaks, it can change at any moment, any point. So we had to just keep believing in the next one. So yeah, really happy, obviously, to get through that, because I think at one stage it wasn't looking likely.
And of course, you're set to Wimbledon next week, and as your opponents have challenged you, I must say. So are you looking forward to that?
Yeah, looking forward to it. We know what these guys can do. They did it to us last year, and obviously pushed us all the way today. So yeah, we know we have to be at our best to beat such a strong team, and yeah, happy to do that today. And yeah, I'm sure we're going to have some good battles soon.
Congratulations and enjoy your afternoon. And give it up for all these 4 players for this incredible tennis that you guys have witnessed here.
Yeah, brilliant way to end what has been a fantastic week. Alfie Hewitt, Gordon Reid, champions again.
And now is the time for quad doubles results. We have the runner-ups from Great Britain, Andy Lapthorne and Gregory Slade. Congratulations, guys, for being the runner-up of this tournament. Sasson and Neil, they're strong players. Talk us through the game.
Yeah, very tough. 2 very strong players. We're still building our partnership. Great to get through yesterday from match point down. So we keep building onto next week and onto Wimbledon.
Well, there were some windy conditions. Did that affect the game?
I think we're used to it by now. Like, we've all experienced those sort of conditions. So I think, yeah, we're just, as I understand, we're building our partnership. So it's good to get a few more matches under our belt. And yeah, let's see what happens next week.
Okay, congratulations and all the best for Wimbledon. Give it up for the Great Britain pair. And now, the winners of quad doubles Lexus British Open Roehampton. Guy Sasson from Israel and Niels Wing from Netherlands. Give it up for this pair. Congratulations. How are you feeling about winning the title?
I feel really good. It was we had a good performance today, and I think it's a really good preparation for next week, and hopefully we can do it again.
Any positives throughout the tournaments that you picked and you're going to take away in Wimbledon?
Yeah, every match is like another experience on the grass, and it's good for our partnership, and we kind of getting ready for next week, and hopefully we can do it again.
Congratulations and all the best again. So we have come to an end. This is an official close for the Lexus British Open Roehampton, and the dedication and tennis that we have witnessed today was just incredible, and it should motivate all of us to take that step further. And thank you for all the volunteers and everybody who have contributed to make this tournament a great success, and for you guys in the stands who have witnessed and come here. And thank you so much for your time, and safe travels everyone, and goodbye. Thank you.
Yep, that's that. Indeed, Lexus British Open 2026 is now complete. Congratulations to all the winners. Congratulations to everyone. It's been a brilliant week, hasn't it, Anna? And maybe do it next year.
Well, let's hope so. But as you say, it's been a fantastic week once again. The weather, for the most part, has played ball, and we've seen some absolutely incredible tennis, and the hamster wheel never stops, does it? We go on to Wimbledon again next week, and we're going to do it all again.
Absolutely. Wherever you are watching us, do take care of yourselves. Enjoy Wimbledon if you are watching it next week. And yeah, we'll hopefully see you back here next year for the Lexus British Open from Roehampton. But for myself, Mark Valley and Anna Smith, it is indeed goodbye.